Hello. God, I'm like, my nose is like stuffy. Oh my god. But yeah, it's me, Find Amaze. I'm back. There's not really much for me to say other than like I'm just gonna be playing Etrian Odyssey for like an hour or two, and then we're gonna go play Shantae, like the very first game, since I never got the opportunity to play it in the past. So yeah, I guess that's it. That's all I have to say. So yeah, let's get to the game then. Also, hold on, I need to check my mic real quick. Oh my god, my nose. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is good. Alright. Now I need to double check the other settings real fast and then... Alright, there we go. Okay, everything's working. So yeah, let's just do some Etrian Odyssey. Like I said on the screen title, I want to try to get to the last 2 levels of the 4th stratum. And I think like everyone's like decently leveled because I did do some off-stream grinding. And I do want to finish some of the other missions. Or, well, quests to be more precise. I do want to finish those. God, my nose. Like, I have a stuffy nose today. I don't even think I'm sick. I just think it's like dust. I need to go clean my room. The enemies are coming out so quickly. Maybe I'm just unlucky, but I see this as a good opportunity just to get a little bit more experience. Oh yeah, I have like skill points I can like spend now that I think about it. I mean, I don't really need buffs at the moment. I feel like I'm fine where I'm at. I know Warcry and Hellcry are actually pretty good buffs. Especially if I'm going with a particular setup. But at the same time, I don't think I should invest in those yet. Oh yeah, boost up our Fury. I feel like I heal way too often that I don't think I'm able to take advantage of Fury that much. But we have enough points to max out Ecstasy. And Ecstasy is like really broken and powerful. I mean, in the context of the first game, it is really powerful. But in the context of the second game, it's downright busted. And then we have this. I know sapping is good, period. This is good. I'm fine with this. This one is pretty decent if you pair it up with, like, binding skills and also sleep. I feel like the more important thing to focus on... I mean, we already did head. Head is pretty important. I feel like the next body part that's pretty important is probably abdomen or legs. One of those two. And then for my healer, she's fine. We don't really need to invest too much on her. Well, except for this. I would like her to learn TP regen. Yeah, that looks good. I don't think I need to, like... Well, Cure and Slave are good. Cure 2, I think it's better to keep. Slave 2 is also pretty decent, so we're just going to leave it there. We don't need Cure Drury, because we're already expanding Immune. Unbind is... I would say it's pretty useful. If I don't have any, like, items I can remove binding. Refresh is pretty decent now that I think about it. Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's a pretty decent one. Maybe more TP. I mean, yeah, more TP to spam. I think that'd probably be like a good option. But also 2-hit is pretty good too. Maybe to level 5. And then we can invest in health up and defense up to make our land shark a little bit more tankier. Yeah, we'll just put 2 points in here. Let's put 1 point here and 1 point here. Two points and then 2 points. Yeah, this looks balanced. I don't remember what I was supposed to do with Maria, because this was Gil's character. But I kind of forgot what he wanted me to do with her. But I would say she's pretty effective. She is a very powerful, like, melee mage. I'm sorry, melee healer. Offense healer. She hits hard. Oh, hold on. I'm getting called. Oh yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Dunder Drummer. How are ya? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. So yeah, hello Raiders. Nice to meet you all. The name is Final Musu. I like to play a lot of different genres, but my favorite one has to be JRPGs, more specifically first-person dungeon crawlers, and not platformers. It depends on the platformer. I would say, is it JRPGs? Mega Man like platformers. Yeah, that'd probably be like a better description. And real shooters. Those are like my favorites. There we go. I mostly play RPGs myself. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice, a fellow RPG fan. Let's see. You've been streaming Star Ocean: The Divine Force. Hey, that's like technically the latest Star Ocean game, if we don't count the Star Ocean 2 remake. That's cool. I have to raid and run, but I'll be lurking. No problems, no problems. Like, if you need to, like, raid and run and just, like, you know, get a snack, take a break and whatnot, I don't mind. I appreciate it. So, thank you for the lurk and everything, and also for the raid. So, I hope you have, like, a good breakfast, lunch, or dinner, whatever time it is at your side of the world. So, yeah, I do appreciate a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yep, I beat Star Ocean 2 a while ago. Nice, very nice. I love the Star Ocean games. I love the first 3 games the most. Let's see, both remakes. Dude, you play both remakes? Damn. That's cool. That's Giga Chat energy. I played both the I played the original PlayStation 1 version, and then I played the PSP remake, and then I did try it out the current remake, and I'm enjoying it quite a lot. So yeah, that's pretty cool, dude. Like, honestly, that's awesome. So yeah, I'm just gonna go continue on playing. So yeah, like I said before, Dunder or Drummer, I hope like you get like a nice break from stream and such, and I do appreciate the lurk and everything. So yeah, thank you. Let's see, there's a crack between the dense trees that your party can barely squeeze through. Yeah, I just POW drew it. And then there's an FOE. This FOE, we do need to kill it a specific way to get its like rare drop. Because I'm working through all the Star Ocean games. Oh, that's cool. I was planning on doing something like that, like in my early like years of streaming. I kind of got distracted with like both real life stuff and also other games, so I kind of like took a pause from it. I was in the middle of the original first game on the Super Nintendo. Like, I was at the part where you have to get like the 3 emblems from the kingdoms, and I just recruited Perichi and such, so I was like in the middle of doing that. Was it? I beat all but the Game Boy Color and Star Ocean 6. Oh, damn, that's amazing. You played through practically almost every Star Ocean game. Oh, oops. Do that wrong. Jose, I also beaten all of the Breath of Fire games. Do another classic. Oh my god. I also like those games as well. Oh, I forgot to label this correctly. Oops. So that means it's supposed to look more like this. There we go. Man, Breath of Fire. I have not heard from Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire from a while. Like, it's been a long time since I heard anyone talk about it. Oh yeah, need to save. Hold on. Alright. FOE time. I know I should just attack, but I want to bind the FOE. Also, FOEs are essentially mini bosses for like anyone that enters stream and they don't know what Etrian Odyssey is. Yeah, FOEs, which are these like floating suns that you saw me like that you saw on the map when I was like wandering around. They're just mini bosses essentially. They do respawn every in-game week, so you're able to kind of grind them. And I do recommend like fighting FOEs since they give you like a good amount of experience, and they also drop materials that you can use to make like stronger equipment. But yeah, some FOEs, they do have special drops depending on how you defeat them. I think for this FOE, you need to completely bind the FOE. So you need to like bind all of its limbs and then you kill it. Hold on. Yeah, do that. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we can go kill it now. Yay! We did it! We got the rare drop. Ooh, that's a good item. Place it here. Adjust this. Save. Oh yeah, I forgot to like spend points. Yeah, that's good. And then we need to get to level 55 so we can max out leg binds. And then after that, I'll probably spend the rest of my skill points on either sapping or TP up. And then we're gonna keep relapse as like level 1. Because I think at level 1 it's still pretty good. Like there's no need for me to upgrade it too much. Oh, Cruella. This one, I'll put it like this. I feel like Dominatrix, though the previous one we fought, they're not that bad. It's only Curse if it actually lands. Like, if Curse lands, then yeah, you fucked up. But, Cruella is a little bit more easier, although she has the ability to bind your limbs. But I don't think it's that bad compared to, like, Dominatrix with her Curse status effect. Yeah, so for these FOEs, both the Cruella and also Dominatrix, it's better to bind their head first because most of their powerful skills are where their head is. So once you bind their head, they're pretty much like, you know, easy to take down at that point. And we got the other rare drop. Sweet. I know there's like a shortcut here. Please don't make me fight pixies or fairies because I'm not ready to face them yet. And I think it's an actual shortcut. Like, it's not a one-way. Like, you can go both. Yeah, it is a yeah, it is a two-way. There we go. And then, oops. Save again. Oh, all right. Move up. Move it like this, and then we go down. Oh, great. It's the pixies. Oh, godly. No. I hate fighting the pixies, dude. I'm glad I'm fast enough to, like, take them down in the first run. Sorry, first turn. I think this is... Yeah, this is the entrance to the next floor. We made it. Alright, now we need to go to this little awkward corner there that I skipped. Oh, furry wings. Sweet. Boss. Alright. Well, FOE. Alright. 1, 2. Go. Should I try to get the regular drop from it just to fill up the compendium? But at the same time, I feel like fully binding it and getting the rare drop helps me out in the long run because I can, like, get more money. But at the same time, I'm a bit of a completionist. You know, let's try getting the regular drop to see if I'm able to actually get it. Oh, I did got it. Sweet. If I remember correctly, I do need the red string to make, like, not only a couple of equipment, but also for one side quest. And I'm not even sure if I want to do that. Because I want the equipment because it helps me out in the long run, but the side quest also gives me a pretty good reward and everything. Oh, it was a one-way street. Alright. Let's move all the way down. Oh, I got ambushed. Not too bad. Oh, I just realized what I forgot. I forgot to change the background. That's what was bugging me. I was like, why does something seems off? There we go, and then we need to change this to Maria. Yeah, I'm like yawning hard. Alright, everything is in tip shop. There you go. Oh, it's not nighttime yet. Alright. Not the pixies. Alright. Now it's gonna go all the way up. Again? Alright. Oh, I remember this. Like, it's kind of a... How I word this? It's not really a teleporting, like, floor. That's something else completely. It's more like there's a bunch of hidden doors, and they all lead to, like, different parts of the map. And you kind of have to just experiment and just pow through it just to figure out which one's the right one. Like, this floor is literally designed for you just to kind of just go into this kind of loop of just trying to memorize where you're at and having to actually write little sticky notes. Like right here, you actually have to write little sticky notes to remind you, like, oh, okay, this one goes to B1 or something. Like it's essentially what this floor is designed to tell you to do. This one plop us to... So we go from B1 to B7. So we're gonna label that. Oh! Oh, this is the enemy that we need to kill for one of the side quests. Yeah, the red beak. So these things hit hard. They hit really hard. So you gotta be really careful. I do remember red beaks drop like 2 particular items. One of them is necessary for the side quest, and the other one's great for like a certain piece of equipment. Where did it took us? It took us from A7 to A6. So let's label that. All right. Oh, 2 red beets. Yeah, this works. Oh, damn, that took us way down. So E6. All right. There we go. Alright. Where does this lead us? Oh, there's an FOE here. C6. This one is F6. Lurking. Good luck on the dungeon crawling. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Toya. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, we got a bot. Hold on. There you go. Now just need a F6. If I remember. Yeah, it was F6. And then we have the FOE here. Alright. Which oh, it's the sick woods. They're easy to take down because they just do poison. And it's recommended to bind their head because that's where all their skills are. Alright, wasn't too bad. I think the poison didn't do that much damage as I expected it to be. Because I remember how powerful poison was in Etrian Odyssey 1, but granted it's only powerful in the context of the first stratum. The second stratum, that's where it kind of falls off because the later parts of that one, the enemies have way more HP that the poison can keep up with. And then by the time you get to the third stratum and onwards, poison is kind of just meh. Like, it's kind of useless at that point. Other status effects, however, they're better. Like, stun is good. Sleep is busted. Like, if the enemy has 0 resistance to sleep, it helps you a lot. Oh, we got fairy sap. That's also an item that we need for the compendium. Yeah, this is empty, so we can just ignore it. We only focus on these 2 areas. Oh, more fairies. Alright, where's it gonna plop us? We are at C5. It'll take us to A5. Oh, it's a one-way. To A5. this will probably plop us either at B6 or F6. Also, this is a gathering point, so put it here. Alright. Label it like this. There's one direction over there. Let's test this one out. Yep, I knew it. So it takes us to B6. So A6 to B6. Oh. I thought it was a one-way. My bad. To A6. Hey, good job, Happy. A5 to Adrian. A5. Man, I kind of miss Etrian Odyssey 1 because I finished my private playthrough of it. I think like roughly a few months ago, and then I started 2, and I was in the middle of like the second stratum before I got distracted with other games. But man, I really miss 1. Like, it's my absolute favorite Etrian Odyssey game. I know, like, compared to the other games, people are like, oh, 1H the worst. Like, it's the first game, it has so much jank in it. It's like unbalanced and unfair and yada yada. Like, look, I get that. But if I'm gonna be honest with you, out of all the Etrian Odyssey games, this includes the 1 remake, which is Etrian Odyssey Untold, which I am not the hugest fan of. I do not like Untold 1. Although, compared to Untold 1 and 2, I hate Untold 2's like balancing. I really hate it a lot. But Untold 1's balancing is okay at best, but I didn't like how they made it really easy. And whatnot. But even still, like, out of all the Etrian Odyssey games, 1 is like hands down my favorite game. It's like number 1 for me. It just has the right amount of this brutality, and actually you having to like be actually have to like dick around and whatnot. And also, in my opinion, this game does a better job at making you actually feel like you are an adventurer in this like hellscape of a world, despite the cute art style. Like, this game actually does make you feel like you are an explorer. Like, you are actually traveling through these stratums, just praying to whatever god or religion you believe in. Just praying that you make it out alive and reunite with your loved ones. Like, 1 does a very excellent job at making you feel that. And whatnot. And even some of the things that you have to do for the main story missions, it really does make you kind of question, like, what does it actually mean to be an explorer? And like, it's in one of the most grounded, down-to-earth ways possible. It's not even remotely realistic, but at the same time, some of the stuff that they tell you, like, to do makes you realize that, wait a minute, I'm not a good guy. I'm just a normal-ass human being. I'm actually like an explorer from ancient history. And if you know your history, ancient explorers, they did some cool things, but also they did some fucked up things in order for us to like advance as a human, like in the sense of like humanity. And when like, 1 does an excellent job of just showing you that, and I will forever praise 1 for that. Because starting from 2 and onwards, I mean 2 kind of kept it, although I do feel like it does make it clear that you're kind of the good guys in that situation. And then 3 is more like they do kind of keep the whole like, hey buddy, like, we're not really good guys or bad guys, we're just plain human to begin with. I feel like 3 kind of did a better job at that, and they kind of connected to like the 3 endings of 3, and I honestly think it's handled pretty well. And then you get to 4, and I didn't like 4. 4 made it clear that you're the good guys and that everyone has to praise you because you happen to be the rookie guild that becomes one of the best, and like every other guild is just kissing your ass and whatnot. I just didn't really like that part of 4. Like, they make it clear that like in 4 you're like the great heroes, you're ultimately the good guys and whatnot, and I didn't like it at all. And then you get to 5, and 5 was a little bit ambiguous. Like, yes, there are moments where they make it clear that you are the good guys, but I feel like there's enough of like moral ambiguity that it kind of makes you question a lot of things. So I feel like 5 was also kind of a neat balance, but they still kept some of the parts where they're like, oh yeah, you're obviously the good guys. And then you get to Nexus. Nexus I have no complaints about, because that one makes it very clear you're the good guys from the get-go, but it wasn't in the style of 4, which I hate. For Nexus case is more like, yeah, this is like we had to go through this literal giga chad of like of a world tree, and it requires the help of like every country throughout the entire franchise in order to explore it. Like, you actually do feel like this is a huge monumental like event that actually requires like every continent to actually work together in order to achieve like a common goal. I feel like Nexus does a very excellent job at just feeling that way, while also being like this grand anniversary for Etrian Odyssey. Like, there are so many references in Nexus, and it was designed to be this giant love letter to not only to the old fans, but to like every game in the franchise, including the spin-offs. Like, it was a good like swan song essentially. And I do know that they are talking about making like new Etrian Odyssey games. Like, they want to make like brand new ones, not like ports or like remasters and such. They want to make like a brand new game, and I'm honestly pretty excited about it. But at the same time, with the games that we do have now, they're pretty great. I love them a lot. But yeah, enough of my jibber jabber. Let's just let's just continue on. Where are we? We are at. I don't think we need a memo for this. I think at this point we can put like an arrow here to kind of tell us that, oh yeah, you can go from here to there. Because they're both in A2, so it's kind of weird for me to label like, oh, this goes to A2 to A2. So it's better for me to label it like this instead. Let's see, B2 to E2. Gotcha. Oh, oops. It's B2. There we go. And then we label this as to E2. There we go. I kind of want to do a U-turn and like go to the healing station and like heal up so I can have like max TP. Because I am running out from like my crowd clearer character. Oh. Let's see, this one says Beedry to Beedry. Alright, so we don't need to put a memo. We'll just put this. Yep, better. And then we do it like this. There we go. Where are we? I was hoping to get to the healing station. There has to be a short... Okay, I remember there was one path that will take us to the short... to the entrance again. Because I don't have a lot of items to recover my... Oh, well, technically I only have 2 of them. Also, I realized it's been an hour, so I usually do my BRB breaks at that time. So let's just do a BRB break. Alright. Let me change the background. I mean, it's still summer, it's not New Year's. Think. Oh, I don't have like an Etrian Odyssey one. Technically. Because the only ones I have for Etrian Odyssey is like stuff like this. Like the old wallpapers back then. I mean, those are pretty cool and neat, but I kind of want one that's a bit appropriate for the current season. I know it's about to become fall since it's like August and it's going to become September soon. But I don't know, man. I kind of want to like... I always try to look for like appropriate wallpaper for my BRB streams. Fuck, I can't pronounce shit anymore. It's green. Like, I don't know. Is this how I am? But yeah, I guess this is fine for now. I need to go look for some Shantae ones though. I'll probably do that when I wrap up Etrian Odyssey, and then I'll start getting Shantae ready. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go do like my usual BRB break. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Sorry it took a little longer. I was looking for like a snack and then I got me some like cantaloupes. Still pretty good. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, I remember. More Etrian Odyssey. Hold on. B5 to F5. Gotcha. Okay, it looks like I really do need to use the item. But I don't want to. I max it out. I mean, it's really powerful. But at the same time, you have boost in fear. I mean, TP up is also great too because, you know, we need more TP. I don't know. Where are we? Wait, so F3 to C3. Alright. Will this lead to what I think it will lead to? Not really. C2 to C2. Alright, I don't need to label it. We are going to do this method instead. There we go. And then draw my line this way. I don't think there was an FOE. Yeah, there's no FOEs here. I think this is the path we actually have to take to go, like, to actually get to the final floor of the 4th stratum, but I don't want to do that because when you get to the final floor, you're going to get to like a pretty cool, there's also kind of infamous boss fight in the 4th stratum, which I know to some people they find it annoying. To me, I just view it as a free experience. Free money grind and free experience. Like it's a very infamous level, let's put it like that. It's a very infamous one. Yeah, we need the red beat. Oh, one way. It's a one way. Alright. This was Adri. So I need to find the path back where we used to be because I really want to recover. So that means I probably have to go backwards then. Yeah, thanks, Strings. Yeah, we probably have to go backwards then. So we have to go the awkward long way. I was really hoping to unlock the shortcut too, because once you find the shortcut, this makes this floor a lot more easier to kind of backtrack because of the boss battle or the 4th stratum. I'm so glad I'm able to run away. That means my party is like decently level that we can get runaways pretty a little more often. Oh, all better. We healed up. Let's go back, to hometown so we can sell the stuff. And I also want to buy more escape ropes, essentially. But first, let's store. Yeah, we only need one. So we'll just store it. And then everything else we can just sell it. Just need to double check stuff real fast. That's the man, swordfish fin, dry peach. Do we? I think we have everything for this, yeah? I think so. And then we had the Sickwoods mission, which I can definitely do before we like wrap up the 4th stratum. So yeah, let's sell our stuff. Sell everything. There we go. So dominatrix, fairy roll, fairy boot. How strong is it? Ooh. But it takes away our agility by like a little bit though. Or is it shred? Yeah, it takes it away by like 3 points. I feel like Shinx is already fast, that it's not too much of a detriment. Oh, we can't buy it yet. We don't have money. We're poor. This we can buy for was the Alchemist and Hexer. No, Mimi already has a good kit. We don't need this. It kinda sucks. Like it's technically it's worse than the flame boot. The flame boot is better. Fairy robe. Oh, it takes away my agility though. Yeah, we need another one of like red plumes. Oh, those are from the what was the name? It was from the red beets. They dropped those as well. Takes away my TP. I need TP for my Hexer. Yeah, it's not really bad rewards. Like my kit right now is perfectly fine. What with this? Dried vines. Oh, that's later. I forgot to save. Oops. Hello there. Hey, hello. Oh, Thunder Drummer. I mean, I already said hello to you back when you rated me, but yeah, hello there. What system is this on? Okay, so the version of Etrian Odyssey 1 that I'm playing is the HD remaster. You can get it on PC or Switch. I'm not sure if it's on PlayStation. I didn't check. I just remember you can get this game on PC or Switch. And more specifically, Thunder Drummer. I'm actually playing this with a physical cart, which is how I word this. When it comes to us Westerners, we didn't get the Etrian Odyssey HD collection on a physical cart. Only Asian countries got it. We didn't get it because Atlas went like, oh, Westerners don't like physical cartridges. We like digital only. And whatnot. So to kind of make up for that, the Asian copies, which the version I have on with me right now is the Korean version. It has English support. So if you set your Switch to like English, then the game will like scan your Switch. It'll be like, oh, okay, this person is like an English speaker, so we'll just give them the English text and dialogue and everything and whatnot. So yeah, that's like one cool thing I can like mention. But yeah, like I said, I'm Thunder Drummer. So for Etrian Odyssey 1 HD remaster and also just the HD collection in general, you can get it on Steam or on Switch. You have those two options. Oh shoot, I dropped something. Hold on. Also, I realized that the chat didn't get your current text. I'm assuming it's because something happened to the chat box. Like, it failed to update, so my bad. I had to restart it. Found it. Alright. I was looking for this. I kind of wish my I'll put it like this. I kind of wish my laptop was a little better because I did try streaming DS games before because initially I wanted to like stream the original DS version of Etrian Odyssey 1 since that's how I got into the franchise. But unfortunately, when it came to my DS emulation, it's kind of a mixed bag. There's some games that actually work properly, and then there was other games that I literally couldn't do anything about it. I just couldn't stream it. It just lagged hard. And it didn't work properly, so because of that, I was kind of disappointed. So I decided to settle with the HD remaster, because all they did was uncompress everything. Like, it's no longer on a DS screen. It's just on a modern console now. And they didn't really change too much of the game's balancing, other than changing how certain status effects works, and also they changed one particular skill that was garbage in the original to like actually being great, which is this skill here, Healing Touch. Healing Touch was so garbage in the original because you had to spend a lot of points just to get it, and the return for you to use it is just bad. Like in the original, at level 1, all it could do was like, it lets you restore like the whole party's HP by like, I think 25% at level 1 for like 3 TP, which is MP essentially. And at first you're like, okay, it's like 25%, doesn't seem too bad. Like, it only costs 3 TP. You can only use it outside of battle, and when you can't use it in battle and such. So yeah, there's that. But and then you level it up, and then the more you level it up, it only goes up to 50%. And even then, it's like, it can heal like 50% of the party's HP for like 1 TP, and I'm still like, it's still garbage though. It's still not useful. It's not that great. I know to some people they think 50% is great and all, but in the context of the first game, 50% isn't great. It really isn't. Because of how much the enemies hit hard and everything. So like, yeah. So they kind of changed it in the HD remaster, where they changed it to like 50% of maximum HP from the get-go. And then you get to level 2, 75%. Oh yeah, 75%. And then level 3, fully heal. The whole party get their HP fully recovered for only 3 TP. And then it decreases to 1. So at the cost of 1 TP, the whole party gets their HP fully recovered to 100. It's so busted in the HD remaster. It's just impressive how they made a skill that was notorious for being garbage in the original to being, wow, this is actually really good. It's kind of busted, but it's actually kind of fair. Like, it's amazing. I don't know what they were thinking, but it's awesome. I love it. So yeah, that's like the one change I noticed is the most noticeable, other than like they added difficulty modes, which is like, they're fine for what they are. I play on expert because I have a fun fact for you, Thunder Drummer. So the difficulty modes that they give you is Picnic, Basic, and Expert. Picnic is essentially easy mode, like it's extremely easy mode, to the point that it gives you more experience and more money. It's like literally designed for like babies. I guess that's like one way you would describe it. Another way you would describe it is just for like people who are super casual and they don't like any form of a challenge. That's also a great way of describing it and whatnot. Or you just use it to like grind experience real fast. Like if you're a grinder, then if that's the case, hail, that's awesome. But then you get to basic. Basic is kind of like easy 2.0. Like, it's not super easy compared to Picnic. It's kind of like in the middle, but it's still easier than expert. So I wouldn't call basic a normal mode. It's still on the easy side of things, if I'm going to be honest with you, but it's kind of just what it is. And then you get to expert. So expert is actually normal mode. And if you're wondering why you call expert normal, I thought that would be hard mode. Well, that's because in Japanese, expert mode wasn't called expert mode. Expert mode was called original DS mode. In other words, it's the original difficulty. So because of that, when you play the game on expert and you're just wondering like, hey, why is everything one-shotting me in the tutorial and whatnot, I'm like, yeah, that's how it was like in the original game. expert mode does literally lets you play the original game's difficulty. And basic and picnic, they're just easy modes. Lamel, yeah, exactly. Like that's the funny thing about it. Like to like a Western person that started with the HD collection, they're like, oh, why is it called expert mode? I'm assuming that's hard mode. No, that's just normal mode. That's normal. They don't know that unless you like played the games before. You know what it was originally called in Japan. And everything, but like yeah, that's all I have to kind of yap about for you, Thunder Drummer. So like yeah, I would say if you do want to get into Etrian Odyssey, especially like the original DS games, especially with its like difficulty and how it kind of started the franchise and such, I do suggest getting the HD collection since it's more readily available for modern consoles, and it does have a lot of quality life improvements that I think allows the game to maintain its like difficulty while also kind of tweaking it so that it doesn't ruin the overall experience. That's how I personally view the quality life improvements of the HD collection. Like it literally only changes little small details that in my opinion doesn't affect the whole experience, and I honestly prefer that method than just them completely changing the whole thing and it just kind of becomes its own thing. I don't really like that when it comes to remasters. I kind of want them to kind of maintain the great parts of it while just iron out some of the kinks. I prefer stuff like that. But like yeah, there's like other fun stuff you can do in it, like change like how the mapping system works. Like battle, just make everything super fast. Movement, the the soundtrack, etc. Just very basic stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to mention this. So like, yeah, the game, like you can tell how I've been playing the game. I've been like mapping the whole way through. Like I've been just, drawing the map. Essentially, that's what made Etrian Odyssey so unique. Especially by the time it came out, because it was on the DS. I need to point this out. This was on the DS. So they took advantage of the bottom touchscreen where they're like, hey, you can draw the map. And like, you can put like little sticky notes and like little icons telling you like, hey, this is where a bunch of dangerous enemies are. Or like, oh, this is where you found a really cool hiding spot, etc. Like, it's like mimicking the exact feeling of what it's like to play like an old school dungeon crawler like Wizardry or Ultima, where those games don't have a map. You have to draw the map physically by yourself. You have to get graphic paper and actually draw the thing. So the fact that they managed to kind of translate that into like the DS bottom screen and make it like, very easy and accessible for people to kind of like give it a whirl and try, I honestly like that a lot. And that's kind of like the main appeal of Etrian Odyssey. And I'm kind of glad that they kind of try to like kind of fit it in the context of like modern consoles, because at first I thought they're gonna fuck it up because since the games are always on the DS and 3DS, but they managed to kind of did a decent job at like fitting it well. Like I'm using like a Pro controller and I'm using like the right stick to kind of like do the drawing and like putting like the inputs and whatnot. But if you have your Switch on like portable mode, it's not like docked. You can actually use the touchscreen of the Switch to like actually draw the maps like in the older games and everything. I know for PC you're gonna use the mouse, which I think using a mouse does a decent job at emulating like you using a touchscreen, unless you use like I don't know a Switch dock or something, or Switch deck. I don't know what people call it, and you probably might be able to mimic that effect as well. Oh yeah, I need to find the other sick woods. There's like one more we have to kill. If I remember correctly, we have to go over here for like the last sick woods. So it's kind of like a big circle for us, but I don't really mind it too much. Oh yeah, I need to add this. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wait, I thought I killed this one. I guess they kind of respawn after a week, so that means I actually have to kill them in one run. Oopsies. It's better just to run at this point. Because I am strong enough to kill them, but I find them to be annoying, the Hex plants, because they have the ability to curse you. And if you're cursed and you hit the enemy, you get backlash from it. So this is better for me to ignore them since we got ambushed. There it is. Smack it, and then... Let's see, it's only... Yeah, it's only resistant to, like, status effects. That's what triangle means. It just resists it. It's not immune to it. Immune is if it has an X. X means it's straight up immune. If it's a triangle, it just means they resist it. But it still means that they're still capable of getting hit by it. As the stickwood falls to the ground, the carpenters appear and begin setting up again. Treasure suspended due to the monsters has already resumed. Your work here is finished. You should return to the pub. Hey, we finished the side quest. Sweet. You know what? Yeah, let's just go back to the pub. Let's like return. And then I think we have all the ingredients we need for the other side quest as well. Let me check. Oh, I'm getting called. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long BRB. My family needed me to move stuff in the backyard because they wanted to do something there. So it kind of took a while. But yeah, let's get back to Etrian Odyssey. These are going to be used as ingredients in food. The peach, sure, but the fin and beak? I can't imagine what this turn out as. I guess any chef can make something good out of these ingredients is worth his salt. But I'm not sure their regular customers would be brave enough to try it. I mean, that's kind of true. Like, it does seem a little weird. I was like, hey, thanks for the lurk, Shanks. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, kids. The Carpenters Guild is grateful to you for helping them continue their work. Nice work. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I remember these. I'll deal with them later. Let's just keep exploring the 19th floor and get to the 20th floor. Alright, just keep moving. Alright. Alright, let's do this. It's gonna take a while, but I don't mind. As long as we unlock the shortcut, then everything's fine in the world. Alright. I need to try to piece this together. Well, hold on. Where are we? Hold on. E5 to E5. Got it. Lucy, have you heard that Trails in the Sky remake released the prologue demo for PlayStation 5, PC, and Switch? The Switch demo is Japanese only for now. Oh, I remember seeing YouTube videos showing footage. I didn't know it was a demo. So that's cool to know. Wait, yeah, E5, and there we go, C5. And then place it here. There we go. There we go. Move across. There we go. Red plume. That's what we need for the compendium. Oh. So this is the spot that I ignored. And then alright, everything seems to be fine. And then we're just gonna heal up. And then... Oh, that's a gathering spot. Alright, go across here. Here we go. Alright, move over here. Oh, we got ambushed. Run, run. I don't want to fight. Run. Ooh, I think I know where they're gonna take us. This one's probably gonna lead us to Adri. So we're going to label it that way. This one here is probably going to lead us to somewhere else, so we want to try to look at it. Yeah, I knew it. So it takes us to Idri. What was it? Oh yeah, Seedry. Here we go. Ooh, more money. All right. Oh no. There we go. There we go. I don't remember if there was like a rare drop from the cursed plants if you killed him with fire. I don't remember. Because I know it is for like the Mandradoros, like in the first stratum, like the tutorial dungeon. There we go. There we go. And then we're going to label it. C1 to D1. Alright, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright. We don't need to do like her rare drop. We can just color normally so we can get our normal drops. There we go. Yay, we got it. Alright. One normal drop. I know there's like another drop. Like the FOE has 3 drops. See, D3 to D5. All right. There we go. Oh no. God damn it. Not Maria. Do I have any revival items? Yeah, I do. There we go. D7 to C7. Got it. There we go. Alright, pause. Wait, where are we? Oh! C4 from C6. Alright. Do D4. Got it. There we go. All right, let's go. There we go. C4 to D4. Let's see. After getting through the forest folks passes away, you sense a dreadful presence ahead. There seems to be more of the forest folks' protectors have appeared further on. If you are prepared to face them in combat, then gather your resolve and proceed. Oh no. I don't have my usual setup for this, but I think we might be able to like them. So was this save real fast? Oh boy. Found it. It's the shortcut. There we go. We did it. Alright, I need to kind of put a small label here. There we go. Hey, we did it. We got through most of B19. I'm pretty sure there's some spots that I missed that probably has treasure, so I'll probably say that for like another time. But for now, let's go back to the healing station and recover. There we go. Alright, let's go back to hometown and like resupply ourselves. There we go. Let's see. This one's better. Okay, this one's better. See, Troubadour and Ronin. Oh, that... Wait, really? Only Troubadour and Ronins? It's only... I'll put it like this. It's only taking away, like... 1 point. 1 point, but we get more HP and TP. That's way better. Yep, this is good. We are well supplied in terms of equipment. Now we need to go buy medicine. Oh yeah, I forgot to buy the escape rope. The accessories. Not that good for like my setup. There we go. Go over here. We're almost there. Right. Yeah, we should just run away at this point. Don't waste any of our resources until we beat the roadblock on the 19th floor. Alright, time to fight. Oh my god. Alright, that was close. And then, yeah, it's gonna help out its friend. Well, she's gonna help out her friend. And then we just have to constantly back up on the curses. Wait, can I? I could technically put her to sleep, but okay, that was close. I was hoping for her to get gagged, but I guess not. We had to do it through my hexer. And then we can just focus on dealing damage at this point. And we did it. We have finally gotten to the 20th floor, the end of the 4th stratum. I'm kind of sad that we're going to leave this stratum soon because I love the 4th stratum. Like, I feel like the 4th stratum and onwards, those are like my favorite stratums of the first Etrian Odyssey. And this is saying something because I love all the stratums, but I feel like 4 and the last 2 stratums, they're amazing. They're honestly great. But yeah, this is the infamous boss battle. Although, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like this boss battle isn't that hard to comprehend because they actually give you the hints right away. And even then, it's kind of like an endurance test, if anything. But I don't really mind it at all, since, like I said, you have a literal pocket healing station here. Sure, it's a bit of a like backtracking and whatnot, but if you know how to handle it, then it's not that difficult. And also, there's a good amount of experience and like items you get from it as well. As soon as you step onto the 20th floor, you feel extreme strong dreads from all sides. Have the forest folk finally marshaled their forces against you? As you consider this prospect, the humanoid girl appears once again. Thou has violated the pact and slaughtered the forest folk. What reason could you have? The girl makes this harsh demand before spreading her arms and cry out. Your own kind deserves your death, and still your onslaught into the forest continues. You are struck by the forest's girl's strange words. What does she mean by those that wish for your death? But before you can ask, the girl points into the forest. Come, let us end this once and for all. If thou best our strongest fighters and our guardian bird, then we shall concede defeat. With that, the girl disappears before you. You wonder if you should return to town or pursue the girl immediately. So yeah, this is kind of like the infamous part. Boss battle. Like, look at all of these FOEs. So, these ones here that I'm slowly going through on the map, these are FOEs. These are mini bosses. The one in the middle is the real boss. And this is where, in my opinion, where you can grind the absolute hell out of this boss. This is because of one of two things. One, the way how this boss battle works is that you're supposed to kill all of the FOEs in the area, then you kill the boss. And if you're like, okay, what happens if I don't do that and I just kill the boss immediately? Well, that's this will cause the boss to revive itself. And there's a lore reason why. It's because of the forest folk, like, is constantly giving prayers to their guardian bird. So because of that, you kind of have to kill the believers in order for the guardian bird to lose its ability to, like, come back from the dead. And whatnot. And of course you're wondering, like, how is this a good thing? Why would you want this bird that's already a pretty tough fight to deal with? Why do you want this guy to constantly revive himself? You can grind the hell out of him. He gives you a lot of experience. He gives you a lot of item drops that you can sell for a lot of money. And I remember doing this in my personal save, and I did it for like 30 minutes straight of just grinding this bird into oblivion. And I ended up getting up to like level 61, I believe, or around 60 range. And not only that, but the amount of money I got by the end of it. This is what it looks like. Hold on. Wait, where is that? Where is my money? Where is my money? Where is it? My money. Where is it? Here you go. So like in my personal save, let me do that. I ended up grinding this bird into oblivion. I kept grinding it until I got the rare drop from it. And the moment I did that, I was like, all right, I'm done grinding. Let's say I got to level 61 range for all my party members. How much money did I make from it? 44,000. Practically almost 75% of my current money at that time. I managed to did that within 30 minutes of just grinding this bird. Like, it's honestly surprising of just how effective I am when it comes to the grind. I mean, granted, I am a grinder. I like to grind in my games, so it kind of makes sense that I'm able to do this. But yeah, that's all I have to kind of yap about. That's why I like to like spend my time in this part of the game just to get a lot of money and experience, because I know that at that point you are going to unlock a location that makes it easier to grind money. Like, this is literally considered the money grinding spot. But before you get to that point, this is probably like one of the best ways of like earning money real fast, in my opinion. So I took advantage of it. But yeah, that's fuck, I'm having a hard time I'm talking. So yeah, that's all I have to like kind of yap about. But yeah, I do think this is a good place for me to like swap games. So I'm gonna go save and, you know, like heal up and everything. And then I'm gonna do like a BRB break and just get everything set up for Shantae and everything. So like, yeah, that's all I have to like say. So we'll just do that real quick. I never grind Lumao. Yeah, I can't understand why, because some people are like, but you're just doing the same thing over and over again. That's just insanity. Why would you grind? And sometimes I know some games are like, oh, if you grind in this game, it makes the game piss easy and whatnot. To which I'm like, I can agree in those type of situations, but I feel like in Etrian Odyssey, or just any game that's based on wizardry, for that matter, you're probably going to be grinding often. It's just part of the game design. You're never going to be like, oh, this game expects me to beat this within like level 1 and 2 without having to like beat the random encounters. Like, no, these type of old games, they expect you to grind. They expect you to actually put in the effort and like actually killing enemies and whatnot. So like, yeah, that's kind of the case when it comes to Etrian Odyssey. So if you're like, oh, I want to avoid the grind, well, too bad. Etrian Odyssey is like, nope, you have to grind. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's all I had to kind of yap about, like I said before. So was this save real quick? Yeah, just take a nap. And then I'm gonna do my BRB and just get everything set up for Shantae. So yeah, I would say good progress, guys. Good progress. I actually got through like a like practically the last 2 levels of the fourth stratum, we even got like decent amount of equipment and money, and also a couple levels in. And I'm assuming that once I start grinding this bird into oblivion, like I said, we're probably going to be around like level 60 range at that point. And I feel like I do want to show you the grind, so I can like kind of like show you like, hey, this is like a legit strategy that you can do. Like it's worth it in my opinion. It's like granted it's optional. You don't have to do it, mind you. Most people rather just like get over with the boss battle and just go to the next stratum. Like, yeah, that makes sense. But to me personally, I like killing this bird to oblivion because I like the extra money and experience. And to me, extra money and experience does help out in the long run, especially if you're gonna get like the more stronger equipment and you are approaching the end game. Because the 5th and 6th stratum, well, the 6th stratum is the post game. The 5th stratum is the end game. This is where everything is going to be cranked up to the difficulty to max. And then you get to the post game where it's just masochistic in terms of difficulty. But for 5th stratum, they do expect you to make sure that, hey, you need to be tip-top shape ready. You need to make sure you have all the necessary equipment and items that will let you survive some of the more tougher battles at that point onwards. And then you get to the post-game dungeon, where in that one, it really does test your skills. But like, yeah, that's all I have to like kind of yap. What's the level cap? The level cap is 70. Yeah, it's 70. And of course, you're wondering, like, wait, an RPG where the level cap is 70, not 99 or 999, just 70? Yeah, that's literally the level cap. And if you're wondering, like, hey, is the post game easy when you reach level 70, the cap? No, the game will still kick you in the ass. It's still gonna be tough as nails at that point. Like I said, you need to be prepared and you need to know how to build things properly. And whatnot. But yeah, I think the reason why they did 70 was because I remember like in older RPGs, the level cap in those games are pretty low. Like I know one example people point out is like, oh yeah, Dragon Quest 1, like the level cap in that game is dirty. And then you have Wizardry that kind of has a similar level cap, mostly because Wizardry was more of a game of like literally random chance. So you can easily beat Wizardry in like extremely low levels. Like I remember seeing people like beat Wizardry at like level 1. And it's actually possible for you to do that if you know exactly how to like do things properly. And you just got lucky with like the equipment drops, because equipment is really important in Wizardry. Yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was like, bruh, this is insane. That's funny. I love that. And whatnot. But yeah, for Etrian Odyssey's case, they capped it at 70 for the first game. And when it came to the later games, Thunder Drummer, that's where the level cap kind of becomes a little bit interesting. So I kind of want to summarize it like this. So in the first game, it's 70. In Etrian Odyssey 2 and onwards, it will be 99. But the way you unlock those caps is it differs from the games, but I will tell you how it kind of worked in those ones. So in Etrian Odyssey 2, you start out at level 70 for it being the cap. This is like the minimal cap, mind you. If you want to boost it up to 99, you have to constantly level reset your characters when they reach that cap. And if you're wondering like, oh, that doesn't seem bad, how is it terrible? You have to, when you reset your level, when you're at the max level, at that moment, it only increased the cap by 1. So that means you have to grind that character all the way up to the max level, like at least 29 times, and have to constantly reset their level to get all the way to 99. That's for the second game, mind you. And the funny thing about it is that Etrian Odyssey 2, you can completely finish all the game's content at level 70. You don't have to increase the level cap at all. It's just kind of there if you're masochistic or sadist enough for it. And then they kind of change it a bit from to Etrian Odyssey Dree, and this is kind of like the series standard at that point. They always copy how Dree handles the level cap, and I honestly think is a better way of handling it. So for Etrian Odyssey Dree's case, what they did is that they kept the level caps like connected to the super bosses. So what they did is that the default cap is 70, but you can increase the cap by I think by 10s if I remember correctly, by defeating the Dree super bosses. If you manage to do that, the game's like, hey, congratulations, you increase the cap to level 99. Like every time you beat a super boss, it's like, hey, you can now level up to 80, and then you beat the second one, it's like, hey, you can go up to 90, and then the third one will be like, hey, you can go up to like 99 now, and such. And honestly, I feel like that's way better of handling like increasing level caps, and they kind of kept that for the rest of the games. And I'm pretty glad that they did. But yeah, that's kind of all. All and everything. But like, oh man, I'm getting like super distracted because I just like yapping about my favorite games. Like you will like if you make me talk about like my favorite games, I'll just yap hard about it. Like it would just be nonstop of just yapping. But I do appreciate it because it gives me the opportunity to like talk. But yeah, let's just start setting up Shantae. I'm gonna be playing the first game since I never got the opportunity to play the first game. I already mentioned this like in the end of my last stream, but I'll play it like this. I only started Shantae with I think it's called Risky's Revenge, and at first I thought it was a GBA game, but it turns out that it was actually a DSi game. And I was like, that's weird. I thought it was a GBA game because the graphics look more like a GBA game than like a DSi game. But after realizing that, I was like, okay, I technically did start it on the DS Shantae games. And then I played Pirate's Curse. That's the best game of the franchise. I like the art style the most in that one. There was Half Genie Hero. That one's pretty good game. I honestly am surprised that there is like cool endings you get from it when you speedrun it, kind of like in Metroid. Like, you know, if you manage to beat the Metroid games, like getting 100% of the items and like defeating it under like a certain time period, like time limit, you get like these cool like variations of the endings and like probably like a bonus item. Like, I always like that, and I'm surprised that Half Genie Hero did the same thing, and it's honestly quite satisfying to actually unlock it and everything. But like, yeah, what else is there for me to kind of yap? I did Seven Sirens. That used to be the latest game until we actually got a brand new Shantae game. Like this came out recently, like this year. Like it came out recently. It was called Shantae's Advance on Risky's Revolution, which was funny enough. Originally, that was going to be the second game. They were going to release this Game Boy Advance game, but they didn't have a publisher at the time, so it was kind of left in the cancel like. So they had to cancel it. Like it was kind of left in like the closet, just hidden out of sight until now. They're like, hey, let's actually revive this. Let's like bring it back and everything. So they ended up actually bringing this game back, and not only that, but I believe it was limited run games. They decided like, hey, let's actually sell this in an actual Game Boy Advance cartridge that you can actually order from them, and it's actually kind of cool to see. Granted, it's limited run games, and like you know how stingy they are when it comes to like the amount of copies they make and the pricing for it. But like, it's pretty cool that they did that. It was pretty cool. Oh, but yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go get some like I guess Shantae pictures so we can like use as the stream layout and everything. A lot of these pictures are small that I'm like looking through. I need to find one that's a little larger.
We need to do another long BRB. Probably like another 30 minutes.
Oh my god. I've been talking without the mic on. Are you kidding me? Are you bloody kidding? I was literally talking in a huge tangent and a rant. Oh my god. Alright, sorry about that. I'm very sorry. Hey, Nyanya. How are ya? Welcome. Sorry, my god. It must have been so awkward for all of you guys. Like, just having me just yapping hard only for me to find out the mic was off. God damn it. But yeah, crap, I need to recap what I was yapping about. Okay, so basically, I wrapped up some of the things I wanted to do in Etrian Odyssey. So I'm swapping games now to Shantae. And I'm familiar with the series. I started with the second game, technically, which is Risky's Revenge, back on the DSi. And I kind of just kept playing the game since. I never got the opportunity to play the original first game because I didn't have like a Game Boy Color, and I didn't even know Shantae even had a first game back then. So I was kind of really late to the party. But now, hey, I'm able to like play it now. So I'd rather like stream it with you guys and everything. But yeah, that's like a good a good recap. But yeah, like right now I'm just looking for like wallpaper. Yeah. I'm just looking for wallpaper. These are screenshots of Jesus Christ. They're not wallpapers. Yeah, art. That's not wallpaper. Wait, what is it? Why is this so small? Why are some of the pictures I find are like very, very tiny? It's like a little sample essentially. Like the only big ones I can find are like the windscreens in like the later games. I mean, it kind of makes sense because the later games are on like modern consoles, so of course the pictures are going to be a lot bigger technically. Let's see. Yeah, I still found more pictures. That's neat. Alright, I'm just wrapping things up, guys. I'm just getting a couple more pictures. Let's see. Yeah, they're all still small pictures. I mean, that's not too bad. No, not happy holiday. It's the summer. I need to look for a summer one. The happy holidays. Well, looks like... Alright. I have to settle with what I have for now. Alright. It's summertime, so we're gonna pick a summer picture. Yeah, that works. Summer picture.